Hey everybody, it's the Redstone Wizard here again, doing another live stream in creative mode because I felt like it. Yep, that's the only reason why I ever do live streams is because I feel like it. Yeah, so if you guys want to know what we're doing, we're actually going to be putting together the binary sorter that I designed all in creative, and this world is going to be available for world download in my Discord because why not? I want people to be able to access it. I want people to be able to use whatever I have available. And it's the world that I'm going to be using if I have to make a change to something and do other little things. Hey, what's going on, sub? How's it going, man? So, yeah, we're just going to be playing and hanging out. There's no real major thing. I just figure why not just have something to do and might as well. So we're just going to keep going. We're just going to go and put together the sorter because why not? Now, I have this going in a very specific direction, and that's because some of the rails I don't want to fight with. And that is the only reason why. But I can do it in any direction I want. But yeah, so we've got our binary sorter. We'll add a few things here and there if we feel like it. And this is going to be a fully built, just to show people that yes, you can have this fully built with programmed and everything, at least according to how I want it programmed. But yeah, so that's what the whole entire thing is. It's just playing around building a sorter. Ah, love, he still calls me sub. Been years since I've changed my name. Hey, I'm going off of what I saw. And you can't get me to change it because it's psychologically ingrained that you're sub coil. So that's exactly what you are. It's like someone if you someone introduces you as something, that's exactly how you're going to remember them as. So that's how it is. So yeah, we got ourselves a nice setup right now. 64 blocks. And yes, I know I could use commands, but sometimes the commands are just more of a pain to deal with. If I'm doing a long line of blocks, I'm going to use commands. But if it's specialized, like these, specialized, like these observers, or having to alternate between things, that's not going to happen. Okay. It's still on Microsoft and Minecraft, so yeah, that's the big thing. Okay, so 64 blocks long. Nice binary sorter for this because why not? Okay. We'll probably get this done within about 40. Oh, we could probably get the chest hall done in about 40 minutes. If you ask, if I just do my standard standard just focus and work and work and work, which is probably what's going to happen. All right, so we've got the very important part of that. In fact, let's cheese this and a lit pumpkin and another lit pumpkin. Keep this thing set up. All right, and now that's there. All right, casually half a shelter box is Oh, yeah. Once 120 comes out, those all those halves that people usually have, not going to be an issue because I'm going to be auto crafting. Absolutely insane. Going to actually build a proper auto crafter for boxes here so that you could automatically craft up boxes so that you don't have to worry about and dye them because you need to have all the boxes to be one color. Why? Because yeah, because it works out great when they're all one color. Auto really can't come sooner. Oh, I know that. The closest thing we got right now is a mass crafter, and that is all manuals, just setting it up for things like that. But honestly, I'm thinking about having a mass crafter put into this thing too, so we could have all the all the goodies that we want with it. Okay, so now set another jack o' lantern, lit pumpkin, and here we go. More. Break these because they are not needed. Okay, so we got the base form. Now let's turn off all these lanterns when we get items in. All these torches when we get items in so that items can start now. Processing. Strong stream. Strong tech is me. Oh, hey Ray, how's it going? Yeah, understand. The big thing is, I want people to come in here, ask me questions on binary sorters, whatever. I want people to understand that just because I'm able to make a binary sorter, design it, and do everything doesn't mean that every concept with this is so simple that people just need to understand that you have to understand the basics before you do anything. So, yeah, if you have any type of question with Redstone, any type of thing with the game in general, in fact, even life, right now, this is just a hangout stream. We're just hanging out, playing some Minecraft. Um, there's some questions I'm not going to answer because they don't need to be answered. Like, for example, one question that some might ask is, why am I using hoppers here instead of something else? Well, because hoppers, they are one of the few blocks that don't require support that an observer can detect and not be affected by other ones. Okay, can't wait. Vortex is one of my latest areas for me to learn, but I'm always put. I started learning storage tech because of, let's just say, my first video that got me really into, well, first off, playing Minecraft was Impulse's item filter. That was the first thing that got me like, oh, you could do that type of stuff. And it's like, oh, I got it. I got to get into that. I got to get into that. So that got me into, first off, just basic Minecraft. Then I started looking around and found Tango's Iron Titan. Found the Titan. In fact, yes, and I'm not afraid to admit, I did try to build it on the PS3. Not knowing that the design itself will not work. Didn't put me off because then I found a couple other iron farms after the fact, but After the Titan came needing wood because I knew how expensive hoppers were. So it needed an iron farm and it needed iron, iron and wood. So tree farm found Mumbo, and I'm willing to admit that those I credit those three for getting me into Minecraft. And then what got me into YouTube, doing YouTube was I was bored one day and said, you know what? Let's make a channel. Let's put some videos out on redstone stuff because why not? Gotta have something to do. And then it just snowballed from there. And I'm pretty sure some of you guys might have heard this, but in actuality, there's a reason why I call myself the Redstone Wizard. Okay, I've been ranting for a little while with my new world store system. I've been running into a trouble if I built the category 39 blocks long. Talking about the recategorizer, because I got that's about the fifth one I've done. It could be the reset line, dealing with the reset line. I'm working on trying to figure out a better system for that, but I've got other things that I've been working on too, so that's taken a back seat. I've set it up for things that it's not going to mess around with it. Like I said, it might just it just might be the reset line that's causing the issue with that. I'll have to pop into your world sub and take a look at it so that I can figure it out, because whenever I design them and test them, and I do long form tests, I don't just pop it in for 10 minutes and boom, there we go. Unless it's one of those that, just need to make sure it works type thing. No long form test required. Just get it working. But yeah, I'll take a look at it a little later when I actually have a little more free time, so to speak. Probably a little bit later. Probably tomorrow, because I have to make sure my bills are paid, and I can only do this on my days off. Okay, so now that we got this set up, now we got the base layer set up. Let's put the chests over here this way, forming out our entire. Okay, I haven't been able to put the base right for it. I wasn't sure if it'll be able to. Oh, I've had in the world download, I have one that is far greater than 39. On Java, the 39, anything past 24 has an issue. But on Bedrock, we don't have that issue because of one nice little thing. We don't have the, because it's block updates. It's updating, update order. Ours, we don't have to worry about that as much, so you can have it as long as you want. And that is coming directly from my personal experience with the Java one, from Cass's direct one, because I've been answering questions, figuring it out on his Discord. So, and Cass even realized that due to the how it's set up and the distance issue, wondering how Crafter is going to impact storage tech. I always wanted snackable boxes, so actually, yeah, this whole thing is when 121 comes out, this thing is going to get this thing here is going to get a massive update for it, because this world is going to get a massive update. I'm going to set it up so that I could put a box crafter in here, so I'm not worried about it. And it has taught me so much about redstone. Oh, yeah, that honestly, with that the recat. Now I'm going to tell you guys, for those that don't understand, I understand what's going on with Java and Bedrock. Not many people are willing to take the time and put the effort into converting a Java build to Bedrock. They find it too hard. Now, I've been messing around and looking at different different things for it, figuring out if there's other ways I can make it work. And the Recat was the first version of it, directly a direct Java to Bedrock from CAS. So if I say it's CAS approved, it's literally because CAS is like, oh man, that's pretty cool. So, and I am going to be working on trying to get more of things like that done. I want to be able to take some of these builds that Java players have that I find absolutely insane and seeing if I can get them to convert it over to Bedrock one way or another. And one of them, I've got 20 shulkers of wool so far. I doubt that's enough to build it. How many banners? Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Sub. If you don't want to use banners, you don't have to. I use banners because I'm one of those people that don't craft banners too much. You could use ender pearls. You could use snowballs. You could use buckets. You could use anything that stacks up to 16 in the system. That's the whole thing. You could use all those because they work that way. So if you want it to be 16, so that's the one. That's what it is. But with snowballs, I recommend snowballs, ender pearls. I recommend renaming them because then it's going to be harder to break the system, especially if you happen to put a snowball in and that snowball goes into the into that section and it breaks that entire slice. So, and each one requires just for if you're going to use if you're going to use banners or snowballs. Pretty much the only location I recommend using banners for is you're going to need 17, 21. 21. Yeah, 21 banners total. Okay, so yeah. Now let's get this set up with our... All right. Oh, that's what I thought. If I use pearls and they all need to be renamed, well, at least the one, for the slices, for the ones that will be going into ones with pearls need to be. That's the bare minimum. But you don't have to have it entirely set up that way. Let's get us some scaffolding and some water. So yeah, it doesn't have to be all renamed, just the ones that at least go with that counter item that you're using. So if you're the type of person that uses a lot of banners, you're going to want to rename banners. If you're the type of person that uses, it's pretty much however you want to control the flow of items. I'm too scared to break it. that's the whole thing. Is if you don't want to risk breaking it, then don't even just place it, and there you go. Just do whatever you need to do. It's like taking and not renaming rotten flesh in the sorter, and your first item is rotten flesh. Why? Because that's the only place rotten flesh will go. All right, so now we've got our water streams coming in, and now time to let's Let's go colorful on the backside. How about that? Let's because I'm constantly using white. We're gonna label each slice with a different color, and we're gonna use 8 different colors. So, and this is just so that we could keep track of. Okay, so let's replace this with lime concrete. Haha. So now we got this as lime concrete so that we'll be able to keep track. We need 2 comparators here. Okay, so now we need to lock this hopper. Okay, so anything that doesn't have a specific slice thing, let's just use this. Let's just use white. And also so for basic coloration. Okay, white stained glass. And now we need our repeaters. Because this is going to lock those slices. And now comparators to lock these ones. Yeah, we'll work on one section at a time, one bit at a time, so to speak. Yeah, we'll cover these up. I want this to feel, yeah, I'll put this on after I get this entirely built. I'm going to turn on the turn on spawning because I want to make sure that this does not this will not take up any mobs. All right, let's see here. I don't mind doing more AFK at the wolf farm. I'm just not sure how much I need. You can remind me. Yeah, you need 9 stacks plus 3 per slice. So let me get a calculator out real fast. 9 times 16 plus 3 times 6. You need 882 pieces of wool per slice. Yeah, and I know that's sometimes a little too much for people. So that's why there's always that nice option. Okay, now, SimTick Wool Farm solves all your needs. Oh yeah, also, and if you don't want to, if you want to get XP for it, a spider farm would be great too, because they actually work out great for things like that. Because I started working on getting one together in the world that you that in that seed that you sent me, Ray. But because of things that were going on in my personal life, I just lost everything I was trying to do in it, and I didn't want to continue. I thought that about that, and even Nexus Wolf Farm years ago, but that still works. Actually, the SimTick Wolf Farms still work. Now, personally, I'm all for using every single thing possible in the game. But it's like, okay, yeah, I will fully endorse people using anything in the game. So, okay. So, okay, CAU, cauldron, fill level equals 1. Boom. Haha. On my peaceful, I use this sell wool shepherds. Oh, yeah. That's right there. Oh, wool to shepherds. Absolutely perfect. Now, like I said, I'm not one of these people that will tell people you have to do it this way, you have to do this. It's your game. Play it the way you want. It's that simple. It's your game. Play it the way you want. Now, do I want to cut down on repeaters here? Because if I do, all I have to do is place this here, throw a torch here, place this here. Yeah, let's change up the design a bit. How does that sound, guys? Do you think that's a good idea to change it up, or should we just keep it the same? Because this will save a little bit of resources. Not all of it needs to be glass or anything, but it'll save a little resources. Hmm. Yeah, let's swap this up. Let's see here. Well, okay, so let's change this to a 0. Yeah. And this to a 63, because now we go here and go air. That'll clear out all of those. Now we just come in here, go up one more here, and go air again. Break that, and there we go. Hey hey JB, how's it going, man? Yeah, there we go. Now, do I got this set right? 1, okay. Yeah, that should be. Let's see here, and these are okay. Yeah, that should have been correct. So now let's grab some torches. Yeah, saves a little bit of resources. All right, give me one sec. Okay, can we attach a mist to the slices? I'm confused. Can we? You mean to this? Because the binary sorter is far more superior than than a multi-item sorter in a few aspects, and it's just a few of those aspects that make it a little better. But this, in essence, can be a miss. If you, oh, this one needs to be lime stained glass, and then lime concrete. There we go. Can we attach a mist to the slices? I'm confused. for this thing, like I said, I'm just trying to make sure you're talking about the binary sorter, because that's what we're working on right now. That's what I'm working on right now is a binary sorter, and you don't need to attach a miss to it because this thing, the way that this is set up, this is 64 blocks long, and if set up, you can have it where in each item, each chest has one item. And within the space of here, you can have 512 different items sorted. So it's all in it's all in how you want to do it. So you could have a miss set up for it where your not so common items go into that first and then attach it to it. But if you don't want to, you don't have to. That's the one thing that I'm a big fan of is letting people make those decisions for themselves, because why am I going to tell you how to play the game? Is it my game or is it your game? Because if it's my game, then no miss attached. If it's your game, okay, whatever you want. It is all in how you want to play it. So think of this more like a insane storage system. This is the you can honestly you can ask Ray about something like this because he follows other people that are also in the storage field, like Baden. Oh, some of the stuff Baden does is really good. And I will freely admit that, yes, on some aspects, he is so much better than me. 39 slices, wool per slice. So basically, not that. No, yeah. Now, yeah, that is pretty much the entire thing. But did I do my math right? I can't. Oh, yeah, I did. But yeah, so. Uh, but understanding the entire builds is far more important for me to show people than saying, "Oh, you have to build it this way." I will always say it is your game. You build it however you want. You play the game however you want to play. That's going to be the biggest aspect of a proper setup for people, because if it's something that can't be, because you don't have to pretty much it's like, okay, what options do you have? Other options, going one more AFK, we should do it. Oh yeah, that's actually a really good sub, getting all that wool needed, because yeah, it's one. In fact, this system is actually going to use a similar setup for the item to binary, because I feel like because the old one is using old technology, so to speak, and with the new technology, it might help out a lot. Okay, so I need another color for not lime green, not white, for this slice right here. So let's see here. I'm thinking light blue. What do you guys think? Ugh. Let's see here. Mm. Yeah, let's do light blue. And I'm not doing it like I did the last world. I stopped in the middle to gather resources. I'm going to get everything stockpiled before. Oh, yeah, that yeah, I was one of those people that it didn't matter if I because I knew exactly how I was going to work it because well, I'm the wizard. I know. What got me first into Minecraft was the computational redstone. My friend in high school showed me a simple calculator that he made with redstone. It really fascinated me, and I spent a lot of time learning. Oh, honestly, what really got me, I have a very similar story, except for what got me into making, no, what got me into storage was similar to computational redstone without being computational redstone. It was it was Palapala's binary sorter. And if you can tell, some of this is I'm going to have to say it like it is. It's a direct ripoff of his. Redstone is really helpful for learning. Oh, yeah. Being able to understand what items are, signal strength, everything like that is computational redstone. People that, because it's all based around signal strength. That is the biggest difference between standard redstone and computational redstone. Storage tech uses a lot of computational without people even realizing it. So there you go. Understanding that that's you're right. Computational redstone in its simplest form can be applied to storage. So yeah, I actually I never really thought about that, Ray. And so now we just got to figure out what type of because we're using my chest haul. What's the difference between a regular single item sorter and a binary? Okay. Now, first off, where's the filter for this? If you take a look, there is no filter for this thing. The filter is actually done in a different location. We are giving an item a binary code, which does two things. First off, unlocks a section of the storage, and it unlocks one water stream of the storage, and sends the items down to down to there. The second thing it does is unlocks a slice. So what we have here is a X. Let's just say we have 8 possible locations and 15 possible slices. Well, actually, let's do the one I have. We have 64 possible slices, which actually I should remove one to make it. No, I'm going to keep it 64. Yeah. Nice round number. So you have a certain number of sets of slices available. Okay. Now, with those slices that are available, my inputs aren't necessary. I'm not, when I build the chest hall when I build the item to binary, which is actually the second section of sorting. I'm going to have less chests available, less chests used than this. So it's all about efficiency with this thing. It's a little faster than some of the standard sorters because it does this one specifically has the capability of taking, and let's say I put in a full box of whatever items I have, and I want it to go to this slice. Now, I can have it programmed where this slice has to have this full before a box gets put in. And then if I pull items out, more boxes can get put in to the point where all I have in here is boxes. It the binary is a smart storage system. You can even set it up if this is where computational redstone comes in. If you need to, you could actually set it up where the slices, you can have a massive bulk storage over here with 8 different sections that store the different items, that if something here runs out, you can send a box over there, a full box. If the system doesn't happen to have a full box, you can actually end up making the full boxes. But it's just more of a, for me, it's more fun because it's smart. All right, I'm going to need another color. All right, so, and obviously, if you guys don't give me a color, I'm going to pick one of myself. So if you want any input in this, give me a color. Other than lime, light blue, and white. Okay, so let's... let's keep that right here. Actually, we could just do this. New outcast is going to be signal strength depending on between 1 and 9 strength. It's going to be handy for more than just... Oh, yeah, because there's very few things that can... because if you actually look at signal strength, let's see here. All the containers that typically get used. Okay, here pretty much you've got the cauldron, signal strength 3, max. 1, 2, 3. The composter, signal strength 1 through 6 and 8. Now these ones are easy to use. Then you have the barrels, then at chests, you have the containers, hoppers, furnaces, even the brewing stand is a container that actually can be used for a signal strength. A little weird, but can be. But none of them have, honestly, other than the ones that have greater than 8. None of them have a signal strength of 7 directly. You have to get creative and put this for the 7. You have to figure out how to get creative for the 7. Let's do that. I think that's going to look pretty cool. Nice little curve. Yeah, I know I shouldn't have to be worrying so much about aesthetics, but I'm going to worry about the aesthetics. Because without the aesthetics, some people don't even want to see it. We set that there. Then there's really no way to reach it. Because we go put that there. Oh, actually, all the faces except for... Okay, that goes there. Because that's going to be water on top of that. And because it's a nondescript there. All right. Yeah, but also one thing. Oh, I am definitely going to be creating the craft everything system, where all you have to do is click a button and you can craft everything. I have to craft. Well, that's or even just throw an item inside of a into an area and it'll craft those up. But that right there is going to be insane. Lectern, yeah, well, that's a very specific container, and it's it, as I said, anything that can reach over a signal strength. There's actually only one, and that is a I forgot about the item frames. Item frames have a maximum strength of 8. My boat on top of a pressure plate with a dispenser water bucket is going to be obsolete. Maybe. But item frame, but lecterns, they can have a signal strength of 15 max. Item frames can have a signal strength of 8, and they're the only item, but it takes up more than just a block. So, and it needs support. All the ones I mentioned don't require support. The crafter doesn't require support, and therefore it's going to be the best thing for a signal strength 7 without having to do much math. So, yeah. And that is the one thing that some people will not understand. Oh, no, this is not. This is part of the counter system because my copper lamps are T flip flops now. Oh yeah, yeah, that is exactly the bulbs. Now let's go with red on this slice. Okay, so we go solid block, transparent, 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 transparent. There we go. Red underscore stained glass. Stained glass. Stained glass. Stained glass. Red underscore concrete. And concrete. Okay, so we are almost done with filling this up. All these now have their proper signals. All these have empty signal strengths. And now flip these. Now, I know why some people are like, why are you putting these into that section like that? The comparators. Well, the comparator has a nice little function. And, well, what I'm doing is putting them into subtract mode. Now, the way subtract mode works is, let me get these lines set up. Okay, so we have this. There is 4 sides. There is 3 inputs and an output on a comparator. The solid block is its direct input. So what comes in here pops out here as is. There is no change. Then the second side, these two are the same side technically. Based around the way that it is either subtract mode or comparison mode. So If this side right here, it takes, if it's in subtract mode, whatever's coming in here, whatever the signal strength is coming in here, this is going to subtract from it. So if I want a signal strength of 1, I can just put dust here. Signal strength of 1. And nice thing about, let's see here, a piston. That one's off, but that one's on. I have a signal strength of 1 coming out. And yes, you could do the same thing with this. So we got a lot of signal strength manipulation here. Okay, so now we need to put our pistons here. And these pistons are very important. Because these pistons... Oh, no. Not yet. These pistons don't need to go here yet. I completely spaced on that. Okay, white concrete. Okay, so we're going to throw this here. And next is this. Then we're going to throw some sticky pistons right here. And because of how I like to... Oh, no. Those don't go there. I'm forgetting where things go. Yeah. With that there, okay. So now these regular pistons go here because of one simple little thing. And the only reason why I use pistons for other than moving things. It's a nice feature, but drives me crazy because of it. And that is soft power. So now give myself some torches. And there we go. Now these pistons are extend. No. Okay. Don't. Why don't you give? Oh, I do, but they're on my Discord. I specifically do it that way because then there is no. Then there's a way that I can do certain aspects. All the world downloads I have are in the Discord. Oh, that's not. Okay, I must have did something wrong here. Okay, because that's supposed to go there. Unless, yeah, I'm just trying to build this off of memory right now. Without having to jump over to a different world because it's so much. Okay, so that has to go there because when it's extended. Oh, I just thought of an easy one. Anything that stacks to 16, huh? Chicken egg farm would crack in 20 shulkers of eggs. Damn. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Anything that stacks to 16 will work. Okay, so yeah, these have to go here. And yeah, and the thing is, you still have to do a rename. Okay, so yeah, these go down. And then let's put this here and grab the regular pistons again. Okay, that'll just make it easier. Okay, so yeah. Ah, so sometimes building off of memories not as good as I like it to be. But hey, what can I say? I'm a glutton for punishment. There we go. Okay, and now we turn these off. And we throw some regular pistons here. Okay, so yeah, we've got an solid blocks. Okay, yep, here we go. Now we're getting into the meat and potatoes of this. Okay, so now I need another set of solid blocks to control these. All right. I'm thinking of renaming those eggs pretty much equal amounts of trouble as crafting those banners, though. That's, yeah, that's the downfall to doing either one is you would have to. Hmm, wait, no, that doesn't. Oh, I must be doing something wrong here. Let me take a look at some of my pictures. And see if I've got. Okay. Oh, no, it's not there. Not there. Not there. Okay. So let's see here. Nope, it wouldn't be there. It would be in this folder. Um. Oh, no, that's my Java version that I've got. Binary sorter. Binary. Oh. Uh, let's just run through this. Okay, so let's see here. Uh, hmm. Yeah, that's not going to help me much. Ah, this will. Okay, so that's right. That's oh. Okay, so this is wrong right here. Ah, being able to tell what's wrong just from a picture and figure it out once you get a good picture, at least. Okay, so we need another thing of glass right here. And let's break that piston and place you there. New piston. No, no, no. Right there. Right there. Torch. And regular piston pointing down right. Oh, no, these are in the wrong spot too. Oh, yep. I just realized it after I placed them down. After I fixed that one. Yep, gotta work on. And that's why I like having things to be one white tolerable. Because then I don't have to remember as much. Okay, so now we go there. And we run across here. Boom. Done. Break you. Place you down. And okay, yeah. There. Oh yeah. Sub, there's one thing you can do with the recat when it comes to the eggs. You could put the eggs inside of the instead of a compressed storage system or a pre something else to hold them, because then there is no chance of them getting mixed up because they will get sorted out first. So in other words, think of along the lines of, oh, I'm going to sort these out beforehand. So that's always something to think about. Yeah, because that's one thing that I will, and just the standard impulse sorter will work, but then there's the torchless version, which I have out. But the when 121 comes out, the torchless version is going to get better, so much better. And then using that for something like a compressed storage will be beneficial, because then you have the then you have item sorting out. Oh, like let's say you want to sort out your iron nuggets, but you only want to have a four. You want to have only 4 double chests of iron nuggets. Okay, so then after those 4 double chests of iron nuggets are made, what's going to happen to the iron nuggets? Most of the time, they would go into an overflow, and you'll be like, "Why?" So then, instead, You take them and send them, and they become iron ingots. Well, you want to do the same thing, only keep 4 double chests of iron ingots. Same thing. You send those to another, you send those and they become iron blocks. And then you take those iron blocks and then you make them and then you put them in shulkers and store them that way. Compressed storage, a ultimate system for that. All logic based. So I'm pretty sure that would make Ray happy. And the logic is quite simple. Oh, I only want to do this. Okay, now these go right here. And now we just keep going and oh yeah, yeah. I was just saying the when 121 comes out, the torchless storage, the torchless sorter is going to be a lot better than it is now. And what's possible is all computational. So you can have it where you store a certain amount and then you do something to it, and then store a certain amount and do something to that. And literally, it just set it up so that it's all stored in a certain set before something else happens. It'll make storage robes a lot more efficient in storing certain items instead of figuring out, oh, what happens if I get too much of this one item? And it's just usually more compressing down the items. So, pretty sure you would agree with that. Okay, so now we go here. Finish this up. Well, I guess my timing is off. As I said, it'll take me about 40 minutes. I've been doing this for an hour. Well, talk about can't keep track of time. I can't figure out time. Oh well, it's fun. It's enjoyable just playing and talking with people. And if anybody thinks I'm crazy for that, then good, because I am. All right, so we've got now. Where's my ice? Packed ice. And yes, I know using something like blue ice would be faster, but blue ice is too fast. In this one, I cannot use the scaffolding trick I normally like to use. Okay, so actually this one needs to go right here. So yeah, there we go. I bet this is redstone components. So we've got redstone components, redstone components. Do we got any in the emptied? And we got some in here. Okay, I might have to just break all of these and then just replace them because this might be easier than going like this. Okay, yep. All right, so let's put these back and here we go. So now we got that cleaned up. Hmm. Wonder if there's a way that I could take the call system for the bulk storage that I have, if it'll be worth putting into here. Or, in fact, actually, if I should just redesign a new bulk system for the entire thing, because the new one I have is one wide tileable. So I got to decide, should I take and design a new one? Or should I keep the old design, the one that I planned on having? Let's go with yellow on this one right here. Okay. Hmm. Maybe moving it up like that just assists it. Then I don't have to worry about one specific thing. Hmm. Maybe this is just a happy accident because I think this was supposed to be one lower. I ain't moving it lower. I don't think it needs to be because now, wait, maybe. Oh, I'll have to see. Uh, this here. I'm making a Sim 6 squid farm with 1 chunk modules. 2 modules have so far given me more ink sacks than I ever use. I can't even get rid of the. Make, hey, well, the thing is, if you are making an ink sac farm and you are running out of, because of one little thing, you have more than enough ink, not getting creative enough with your ink usage. Because the most common use for ink, obviously, is black dye. But the second and third most common, the second is dark prismarine. And the third is, well, written books. In fact, I'll probably, because I use one specific written book thing, I set up for one specific written book that actually might be helpful. Okay, so let's get some basic ice here. And because I am Super lazy. All librarians buy ink sacks. Dark Prisming on peace. Oh yeah, I forgot you're doing a peaceful mode game challenge. No, you're playing peaceful. I completely forgot about that, Ray. Yeah. Well, we'll find a use for all your ink because Sub just said that now librarians take ink sacks, but like I said, you can set it up for written books, and they buy those. Okay. All right. So now we got that one set up. I can probably just set this up even easier now. Well, no, not all of them do, but they do trade. It's just they trade written books. I know that. And finding the okay, so yeah, finding the right one was always a trick. Okay, so okay, there's that. That reminds me, Sim 12 will be getting full advantages of despawn sphere pretty soon. Will you be able to have side? Oh yeah, that's one thing. Honestly, I wish they would have the exact same spawning rules for both versions. If they, because then it will assist people like me who do like playing on those bigger simulation distances because of, well, I'm nuts. But it'll assist some of us that actually do want to be able to have a proper mob switch. Because I know some people were like, I want, because setting up a mob switch, the global cap is more of a pain than it is beneficial. Okay, so now we got that. Oh yeah, it's definitely first trade of all 30 Mather brands. I assume not randomized. At least one of them would have something different. Unless it is, but they do. I know they do get that trade, but not always. Hmm. I actually think this right there is a little better than previous versions. Happy mistake. Yeah, because I know not all librarians will trade ink sacs. It was a random chance. Okay, so let's finish putting these on here. Okay, go down to the first floor spawn library right now. I bet my wisdom tooth he's got. All right, well, let's see here. And villager. All right, so now let's give him a bed and a lectern. Okay, now take. Oh, cauldron. Okay, so let's move down this way. Iron block. Great way to keep villagers without having to do it. Okay, and oh yeah. Bed, lectern. Come on. You know you want the bed. Okay, so no ink sac trade. So let's get some emeralds. Okay, now let's get some books. Clear some of my inventory out. Okay, third level. He has the ink. Sometimes you could get lucky with that and they'll have it, but not always. There. Okay, so yeah, no, well, it's no guarantee is pretty much what my point is. Without the guarantee, it's and that's the only thing because I'm trying to remember if it is guaranteed that they get the ink. Let's see here. Every now. All right, let's see here. Villager. Villager trades. Minecraft.wiki and librarian. Okay, so this is according directly from the wiki. All right, paper, book, and bookshelf. Now, thing is, ink sac, enchanted book, or an emerald. You have glass and ink sacs have the greatest chance of happening. Honestly, I think those are the greatest ones that happen. So it's not guaranteed because it's either ink sac or glass, book, sometimes ink sac and glass, but not guaranteed. I've had some where I had an enchanted book and glass. That's why it's not guaranteed. That's the only reason why it's not guaranteed. Yeah, we'll ignore that. Okay, so now we need the yellow concrete. But yeah, other than that, yeah, it's almost it's solid. It's a nice solid system to have it like that. Okay, so we go here. That gets that. And then we take and a normal piston there. Break that. And okay, it's not 100% after all, though. Good to know. Yeah, that's the one thing is because it's not absolutely 100%, it won't. But it's usually you're guaranteed either a book or not. Ink sacs or glass are the pretty much the way I would consider it. Those are semi guaranteed. And only reason why semi is because there's still the chance that but you will either get ink or glass. Those ones will happen. Oh, cool. We are right in the middle where we should be. Oh, let's change that back down to 1. Because that will definitely help out a little bit. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so we've got that. Now we'll throw a glass here and a glass here because we need to throw a cauldron here. In fact, I'm actually going to cheese this a bit by moving these over this way. And then we throw, because this is how I would do it in a survival. -1. Okay. I'll set it up for survival in a nice, easy method. Okay, This here, there's a still the glass and glass pane loop that can be easily taken advantage of between library. Oh yeah, that right. That's that's the whole thing. There's those loops that people don't realize they can be taken advantage of, and if done right, can really set up for a bunch of different things. Okay, so now let's place some slabs right here. Because now we just need a signal strength of 1. And yes, I could probably just use a composter. But weather, rain, there we go. Now as they pop, they're going to push in and you don't have to worry about it. And all I have to do next is barricade. Clear things off to the side that don't need it. So that we're not getting a huge mess of water. And all these will get set up properly. Okay, so now we got that. Now the fun part. Trapdoors. Okay, so yep. Okay, here we go. All right. Give me 1 second. All right. So let's see here. Sell ink, buy glass, sell glass panes, easy freebie. I still remember boxes full of netherite hose before they changed that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, having things like in fact, that would have other than for people like me, the netherite hose aren't as useful, but the quartz has always been useful for people like me. But some people of collections, yeah, netherite hose were valuable because if you had a shulker box, if you had a double chest of double chest filled with shulker boxes, filled with netherite hose, you spend some time doing it. Okay, so now we got that sorted there. And I can clear out anything here. And I just eliminated one of the biggest headaches I had, which was right here. Well, yeah, right here with the water. Because I had to set it up so that when it opens up, the water, right, because I couldn't figure out how to barricade it off. Now that I solved that issue inadvertently, that just means it's going to be a little more lag friendly because you don't have to worry about the water flowing. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Okay, I'm going to finish this lineup real fast, and then I gotta go move around for a bit because my legs are getting cramped. And then we'll then be back, and we'll work on getting the other side done. Think of some colors that you guys would like to see in this thing, because we got a total of 8 slices to deal with. I might even figure out how to use my new the new one, the new item encode, the new 3-bit system, because I couldn't figure out how to place it in here. So that's how it is. So I'll figure that out, because once I figure that out, that's going to help out a lot more with control, because it's not going to be as bulky as the other ones. I gotta get see a sub. All right, I'll be back, guys. Just got to move around for a bit, get some things put together, and take a little breather. So I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. So now, okay, let's clear the weather. And now, I could probably get away with doing two here, but one is all that's needed to redirect. Let's clear these ones out. All right, yeah, so here we go. Now we've got a lot. Now everything, oh, we got the, okay, so, yep. All right, we need to throw glass here because we don't want the water flowing out everywhere. We want to keep this all contained within a certain area. So, yeah, this accidental mistake turned out to be beneficial. So let's keep it. Let's make sure that we use it. Okay, now pistons. And any block will work here. So we've got that. Break that. And now we're all set up. Perfect. Okay, so that's pretty much one side of the. Well, as soon as we finish this up. Oh, yeah. Commands. I forgot. We've got commands. But yeah, that's how I do it for the rain. Okay. Cauldron. Fill level equals 1. Boom. There we go. So now let's let's see. Do the let's set up for just one little thing because I find this extremely useful. Okay, we have 3 here. Now, the standard signal strength, the max signal strength is 15. So we have 16 options. So we could use 3 bits for that. So if we set this here for signal strength 15, and then we come out over here and set this for signal strength 15, and we grab ourselves an iron block. We can take a composter and this will be grab the easiest thing, cake. So 1, Well, actually, no. We'll have to adjust this here to. Then we put 2 in here and 4 in here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now let me move these out of the way because. Well, okay. So now we have this. We want a maximum of signal strength. Yeah, I figured this out a little bit ago. I just never did anything with it. Okay, so that's 0. Let's switch these to stickies because they will pull this down as I need them. We have, let's put these here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Now, if we leave this here, that will always have, we'll be missing 1. So instead, let's set this to be set to automatically 1, which means we need a signal strength of 7, which a few things, yeah, will be very useful here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep. 1, 4, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, yeah. So this is the idea for the new for the new system. Because then we power, boom, subtract, subtract. Now that's a small binary, and that's a fairly small binary controller. And yeah, you could do it with 4 bits max, but then that's 0 to 15, and then I haven't seen anybody else do this. So this right here is probably one of the better setups. Well, we'll leave that there. Now, we have to decide colors again. So, let's see here. What color should we use? I'm thinking, for this one, let's use purple. Okay, so, actually, you go here. And let's switch this up to purple stained glass. Boom. Purple stained glass. Okay. Let me finish this up. Okay. Okay, so now let's get this part of the brain working. Why am I still this? uh, from my PS3 days. Yeah, sometimes you can't get past the way you had to do things. And so, oh well, it's fine. I know how to use them. All right, and there we go. Yeah, some redstone components have some things I'll never use the commands for because they become so difficult to use with them. So they don't get used. A target block. And then we use white stained glass again. Redstone wire. And then we've got white concrete. There we go. Now, I thought of it while I was stretching. I had a brilliant idea. Now, it's more of a redstone component. Imagine a redstone lamp that actually changes its illumination based around one factor. How much redstone signal is put into it? How much strength is put into it? Because with that right there, we would be able to have a um, not have flashing lights, but have lights that will slowly that you could actually have some control on the illumination instead of having it 15 or set based around what the game what you could control more lighting effects. And then you could also have some cool little things where because light 15 is, and that's light 15 at the point, so it will reduce it. And then you just slowly reduce the signal strength on it, and it gets darker and darker and darker. Now that sounds like an interesting set. And then as you slowly increase, it gets brighter, brighter, brighter. Now tell me, does that sound like an interesting block? Because I think it is. So we've got Okay, so now we got that one set. I want some more light in here. Yeah, don't get me wrong, having lights that will always be at a certain luminosity is great, but sometimes you want something that you can control. Well, actually, no, this one right here, we need to adjust this to be a different set, not stairs. So let's put white concrete here. And we're going to put hanging signs down on these because I want to be able to control. I want people to. Ooh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. If it's on a solid block like this, if you are crouching and you place it, you get it at a single point. But if you don't, you get the full chain, the two-part chain on it. That is impressive right there. And yeah, we'll get these labeled later. I'll get them labeled off whenever I hop back into this world and start just doing random things. And let's see here. I'm going to have to come up with a system for the labeling. More likely it'll be because we've got 4 spots 1, 2, 3, and 4. We can label them where they do not. We could either just put a number label or a word label. But yeah, we got. So all you have to do is just walk and I'm looking for here. Yep, that right there would absolutely be perfect. So we got a way to doing that. So we've got 5 sections done. Yeah. And if you ask, I think it actually looks pretty decent. At least our organization for this. So let's continue on getting this knocked out. Okay, let's see if I could actually get this properly set up with the new modifications because there we go. Now we need a different color. Ah, dang. Sea lanterns are expensive for me. I know. I know. But thing is, you don't have to use sea lanterns. You're playing on peaceful, so you can't. The thing is, you could use glowstone if you wanted. sea lantern. I'm using sea lanterns because they're a light block and it fits the aesthetic. You can barely see them, but it fits the aesthetic of what I'm going with. So that's the only reason why. And so itty block. You don't even have to have a lighting there. And honestly, if you really wanted to, if candles, it's just a simple little choice that I decided to make for this. So we've got let's go with light gray for this one. Light underscore gray. Concrete. And now we've got underscore gray. Stained glass. Stained glass. And more stained glass. And then concrete. There we go. Yeah, for you, the cheapest way to get sea lanterns is find them in the wild and use a silk touch pickaxe. That's the only way in peaceful. So, uh, uh, so that's the only way I would be doing sea lanterns, and I use them sparingly because they are, like you said, they are expensive. Even survival, they are expensive. Survival hard mode because you have to take the time, but they're a good looking block nonetheless. All right, there we go. There's that. And now, we'll sit right there. Yeah. Okay, so the one thing I'm trying to think of, because besides the bulk storage, because I have two options for bulk. I have my 3 million items bulk storage, which don't get me wrong is nice, but it's pretty intensive when having to build it. So I would rather have something fairly cheaper. Okay, so let's use some orange. concrete, and then we go boom, boom, stained glass, stained glass. And now we pull our signals so that we're able to determine what's going on and how we're going to set it up. So we just, yeah, so when it comes, I've already got the idea for the input chest because that's going to be a box loader. So we're only ever going to be putting boxes in the system. It doesn't matter if it's empty or not. I just have to redo my new box. I got to redo a box loader because I want to set it up where, because instead of using a armor stand, nice thing is, let me just set this up. If, actually, I don't know if this will give me a signal. I don't think it will, if I remember right. Oh, and then, yeah. But the downfall is I got to power it without powering it. But yeah, open it, it creates a transparent block. Closed, it creates a solid block. Perfect for not having to use having to use an armor stand configuration. So I'm going to have to do some research. I'm going to have to figure it out, and then we'll be playing around with that right there. Okay, so now we just got one more row of these to go. No, you go here. Hmm. So we've got I need to pick another color. And cyan. Cyan concrete. Yep. And now break you, place you, and help if I actually hit that. Stained glass. Now we've got almost, now we just got a little bit more to finish up here. So we've got this system almost entirely, at least the chest all built. And I don't even have to worry about that much with this. Okay, so there's that. And now, the last little thing. You go right here. Powers all of you. And now let's get our chests in. And now with our other chest set, only thing left to do with this is to get our hoppers in. And then put our pistons on. Okay, so sticky pistons here. Redstone blocks on there. And yeah, I know I could probably do a little bit easier, but one side could be the it could be redstone blocks. The other side could be something like cauldrons or whatever, something to be able to, instead of just having redstone blocks, keep it a little cheaper. But I like the symmetry of it, being able to be, doesn't matter what side it is, they're both going to act the same way. And now repeaters. So next, oh yeah. So what's next after we get this is we got to build the temp storage, which is probably the most crucial part of being able to set up for the next section, which would be the uh, merger. But we're not worried about the merger yet until because we got two. I've got three options, and I'm thinking about option three right now because it's more fitting of what I like to do. Option one is we go with the one that I have. Option two is we go with the design that someone else has. And option three is we redesign, we pretty much reinvent the wheel. So, and that's why I'm thinking about going with option three is because it's redesigning it, and it is still part of the same part, but not needing to be 100% into it. It's a module. It's a something that you put on. You don't have to have it. You could actually have this where nothing goes inside of shulker boxes. You could have this set up where only very few things will be placed in as boxes, and that it goes from one thing to a different. So many variable possibilities with this system that it's impressive. So, and that's why, honestly, I love binary sorters, is because unlike most other sorters, the binary is the only one where if you don't set it up the same way as everybody else, it's still going to function the exact same thing. It's going to function the way you want it to. Wait, no. Then we've got glass here. I can't believe I'm still. I hate caps lock. Okay. And now we take normal pistons. Yep. And run them down here. So we've got this. And then let's throw some concrete on top of let's throw some sea lantern, not that, but obsidian. Now, if I wanted to have this section lit up pretty well, what I would do is respawn anchors. And yes, I am crazy enough to actually go out, get enough respawn anchors for this thing because it's one of those interesting blocks. But I don't feel like doing that. I wouldn't feel like doing that anyways. And areas where they would spawn in at, you end up setting it up so that they can't. And that right there is the entire point. So let's get some redstone wire and some white concrete. Yeah, comparators, repeaters, observers, pistons, I will not use commands for because I have no idea their orientation that they're going to use. I would rather make sure I place them down than anything else. Nope, nope, nope. These guys get torches here. Then we put white concrete on top of that. And now we'll throw torches here. Yep, there we go, there we go. And now we put the packed ice here. Glass here. What am I doing? I've got commands here. White stained glass. White stained glass. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have probably did this a lot faster if I was using commands constantly. But I wasn't, so oh well. It's a habit for me to do it like this anyways. I definitely okay, so and then you go here and then put you guys there. Another thing of pistons. White stained glass. White stained glass. White stained glass and packed ice. Add another one to each end so that when these pull out, water doesn't flow out over towards the back of them. Grab my lichen. Place it at the very end. There, and then these will sit here. Water, lichen, water, lichen, water. I love using glow lichen because more than I like buttons or even signs. The disadvantage to it though is, well, that if the block that they are on gets removed, and this is not saying that, yeah, we gotta switch that over to concrete. Either that or put target blocks above it, which I am not going to do. So let's switch this over to concrete. There we go. And now let's put a fill level 1 in here. Cauldron. Fill level equals 1. Close it. Boom. And now let's protect this. So stone block slab. Boom. Stone block slab. Boom. There we go. Now those are all protected. And now we have our sort of, well, mostly put together. We're just missing our, yep. We're just missing our just missing the parts that's going to keep them from falling into the area that they're not supposed to. And keep the item, and keep anything from weird happening. So we've got this going on now. Okay, so now with that one done, and now this one, and the only thing I need to do is add the almost done here. Perfect, perfect. This is turning out quite nice. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I wish it was a little more compact, a little more tight, but there wasn't many options available. And white stained glass. Oh, that should be all of it. Okay, so we've got this thing now. We've got we got our chest hall pretty much 100% built. So let's just set this up so that we can have this. And I know the easier way to I've been trying to figure out the easiest way, at least when the 121 comes out, to use the lantern in here. But it might not be as... Oh, okay, no, actually I need that right there, because unless I'm going to... And now a observer for the reset. And some of this, I'll say we are doing a redesign on the fly. Because, well, as well, I always redesign it whenever I'm building it, because I can't keep the same design the whole time, because I can never remember entirely how it is. I remember the basic design, just some parts always get changed to whatever works. All right, so there we go. And this should be, I should have one more after this. Nope. This is the last one. Okay, so now we got the reset line all figured out. And I'm going to activate the reset line for this part, because why not? I'm going to cheese this. I'm just going to make this so much easier for me to build. Okay, so let's take my favorite block that I like to use for filler. Iron nuggets. Hopefully this will... Now come back over this way. And make sure it all resets. Oh, I forgot one. There we go. Um, Maybe I should do a stream only let's play, so that if I'm ever going to stream and I'm going to do a let's play, it's only going to be on stream, nothing done outside of the stream. That might actually be a little better. So let's see here. If I want to, I would have to 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. And then this gets torch, lock. Okay, yep. That goes there. So, and then we could just talk. I could do whatever in the game. Not really doing anything special, but I think that might be a little more beneficial than just me playing on just a just doing things like this. And one more. There we go. All right, so that actually sounds like what I'm gonna probably do next. I'll probably just start a stream only world, and I will label it so that I'm not doing anything that I would not expect to be done on a stream. So first things first, set these guys up. And then, yeah, I could bring people in if I feel the need to so that I can have a conversation with them. But it will be tech world because, yeah, that's how I roll. Okay. So, and then we can then I can figure something out with it. Probably keep that world going on as long as I can, especially if I'm just streaming it and not doing anything. Hmm, that sounds fun. Okay, so now time to program. We have one, and now we have this one's going to be twos. So starting here, and then we got fours next. I did this right, which I'm pretty sure I did. Yep. And then right here, these need to go. No, 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 no. You go there. And then we go all the way to where there isn't a single one. Boom. And then two where there's not one in the line. Not in the line. And then this one. All the way to there. That's going to go there. Now to here. sure. I'm missing one here to here, all the way to there. Yep. This one goes from here all the way to here. Yep. Perfect. All right. So now we have our encoder. Which is exactly what we needed. Awesome. This is perfect. Yes. Okay, so after we get this encoder in, let's take a look at the idea of integrating that into this. So, because we already got that set up for binary encoding, we just have to now figure out how to attach it without taking up too much space. In fact, we need to start working on getting our okay, so come on. White concrete. White concrete. White concrete. Okay, so I'm going to temporarily take these guys out. And we're going to fill this in with white concrete because I can. And then we'll replace it with air after the fact. But we need to get it so that because of wanted to not have to fight with as many of the rails as possible. So this is going to be the only rail fight we have. And that's because I chose not to have the fight. So give me my powered rails. Okay, so let's see if we can get this encoder designed on stream first before we do anything else. After I get all this set up, because we need that we need that 3-bit encoder to work the way that I want it to work, but I don't want the spacing, because we could use a we just need something that because I could actually stick it right on one of these points, that barrel, which then would work because it would actually, I'll probably stick it, if anywhere, it'll be right there, which will keep it compact. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's actually, oh, why didn't I think of that earlier? There. Because now, when I throw my comparators here, oh, I think that's, oh, that's, oh, all right. So, the reason why I haven't posted a video on that right there was because get I could not figure out how to set that up. Golden rail, golden rail, golden rail, golden rail. I might just have to update those. Okay, replace that with air. Replace that with air. Yeah, I need to do a reset on these. So, okay, so there we go. That should have reset all of it. Perfect. And now okay, so all these did get reset. So good. Everything is reset. And everything is and everything is compact too. So, okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so now we got that set. Now we got to figure out how we want to set this part up. Okay, where's my? Okay, let's crawl up in there. Oh, I am so glad they added that. Okay, that's the reset line, so we're not going to worry about that one. So we go here. I want to make sure that nothing. Okay, so yeah, that's not going to interfere with the reset line. That's perfect. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Um, let me think. I got to try to mentally remember how to do this. So that resets. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay, there we go. That's what I did wrong. because now we throw you here, glass, solid block, glass, solid block, and now we throw our trapdoors here, which now we'll set that off. And that resets all of that. Perfect. Now we go up here. Okay, so now we got that. I definitely want to be able to okay, these get there we go. Now that right there is that part. Hmm. Oh boy. This is a toughie. Because now because we want to set this right here, we don't want to have all of these. Of course, I could always drop it down to here and do the same thing. Yeah, let's do that instead. Well, actually, no, these need to be here, and then so we'll drop it down to here. And this right here is a little bit better for the system because we are running it a little bit lower on that, which puts us still a decent spot. And then the reset line. Okay, so let's have this right here as the reset line. And just because I can, I want glass. And now composter. Let's get my fill levels proper. Best redstone trade from a non-cleric is cake. All right. Now, one, two, three. Okay, so then now we throw our glass here. Place you here. Create dropper with an item. Six. And a hopper. Okay, so now we got that set. If so, if we put solid blocks here. Put those there. Three. And 1, 2, and 3 there. And then we do the exact same thing here. 3. Boom. Now, when we activate the system, I think we've got it. I think I figured out how to input it into the system without excessively breaking it. Because that's not going to affect anything. And there we go. That gives us the signal strength of 1. Oh, no, wait. Well, let's see here. No, that's the signal strength of 8. I have to now get the reset set up for this. So let's work on this reset first. There. That should do it. Oh, yeah. That. Okay, and now reset it again. Oh. Oh, no, wait, no. The reset goes off of this line here. So, with that line being there, we'll go here, here. Last block, observer, and one of the best other redstone components, door. Boom. So that resets it. So now let's test this just to make sure. One. Okay, and now let's perfect. Now we just got to figure out how to because that activates, pushing it down. Now we just have to figure out the reset for this one, which might actually just be better just to do an RS NOR latch here instead of trying to reset it normally. No. Oh. Wait. Okay, so there, there. I'll block up there, there. And now, you. Now I have that there, which is a memory circuit, which means I can go back to here. Get myself some. Actually, no, I need the RS here. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if because I will adjust this accordingly. Having this part. Okay, so now let's adjust this according to what I need. Okay. Okay, so now what this is going to do instead is activate just like the other one. I'll bring the signal out over to round. Actually, no, that has to go down there. Now, sticky piston. Okay, so regular. Oh, I think this thing. I think. Actually, no, I can drop that down instead. Because now we go here. Let me put that down here so I can take a look at the fill level while doing it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Take you, place you right here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You there. All right, so now the question is, does this idea actually work. Because I'm going to have to take that, drag it down here. Because I need to create a boom. Dust. Create a lock circuit. Okay, so we're using this to now store our data. And it will never be greater than 1. So now that will reset. Okay, so let's put dust there just to. Oh, I need to pull those up. See what we get when I do a reset. Okay, so now let's break this. Boom. That's not right. It's supposed to. Because I want this to be completely drained. I'm doing the reset. Why did I just do that? Well, maybe if I, instead of putting it on this side, I could put it on this side. Throw a 2-tick repeater. No, 4-tick. 4-tick will be better. Let's clear this just so we are able to deal with more. Okay, so now we've got a 4-tick repeater going into a solid block. Dust. No, we need that right here with, yep. Okay. So now I've changed that. This should be 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, 5. And it's pulsing, which, here's what that do to a piston. Yep. The clock. Don't want the clock. Okay, so just a observer will not make it. An observer will create a clock. Yeah, that's not good. We need to stabilize it. And the only way to stabilize is that powers that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would be for the normal one. So if I stabilize it with a 4-tick repeater instead, that just adds 2 more. So 1, 2. I am still smaller than, and that 2 is actually based around this. Okay, so now let's put glass here. Actually, no, I could have just moved it 1. Unless I wanted to have that there, which it doesn't matter. So still level 1, 2, 4. Grab the cake. Let's make sure that this works on. Okay, that stabilizes it. That should have stabilized it. Oh, and okay, so yep, there's that. And now stabilizers. Okay. And yep. Okay, so 0. And now let's put you there, and that should be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got it. In fact, it's actually more compact if I do it correctly, which I will be doing right now. So we've got 1, 2, and 3. And then we go 1, negative, 1, negative, 1, negative. Bounce back, boom, you. Let's not break this. Okay, yeah, that is perfect. This just a lot of this other stuff just to make sure. Okay, so we go solid block, solid block. Okay, comparator, dust. Now if Dust. Dust. Comparator. Comparator. Solid block. Then we overpower one of them. Right here. And we will actually, I could put it over on this side, overpower that one. Dust. It just has to hang on to it for a bit. Before. Boom. Okay, so now let's determine our. Let's make this 5. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Line these up. 1. That's 6 of them. And tap. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Perfect. And then reset again. That'll go down to 1. Oh. No, no, no. Okay, I need to actually lock. Wait. What would happen if I instead gave that a quick pulse? Okay, now let's make this a 1. So that'll be 2. Oh man, that's actually that's better. That's a better reset system because then we reset to 0 on it. It's instantaneous. We go 3, which makes it number 4. Boom. It takes a bit, but it works. We've got ourselves a new bit of simplicity when it comes to this encoding. Sweet. This is so nice. Okay, so now we've got that, and we got that. So the only thing left for this to do is run these here, and let's get let's get this set. Boom. Here we go. Now all that's there, and reset. Ooh. No. Yes. 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 And reset. Oh, yes. That right there is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh. That. Okay, so one last little thing before I say I'm done for the evening is our temp storage. I just got to remember exactly how we have this set up. Okay, then we go with from there to there. We use a sticky piston here, which then powers this torch. We have this come down. This is an observer, which that powers. And this has that. Yep. Okay, now I remember how to do this. So let's knock this out real fast. And then a little bit later, I will be on to get the rest of this put together. This has to be other than this one, which I can actually swap. White stained glass there. Hmm. Then I need another set of white stained glass here. What did I do on this? Okay, and white stained glass on this one. Pretty much, if it doesn't require it, I've been putting it on glass. Now this actually now looks a lot more impressive, if you ask me. That's a nice setup. Okay, so now we just go here. What am I doing? Stained glass. Stained glass. And we go concrete. Oh, okay, yes. Sweet, 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 sweet. There we go. There's that. Now we go packed ice. And now this is actually holding back, this will be holding back the hopper. So we've got a hopper, a barrel, a hopper, missing a few you and you. And then we've got another hopper, and now we go with our droppers. Okay, yep, here we go. This is all the way over. And then run this all the way across. Boom. And now we go with our hoppers. We are literally just almost done it entirely with the basics of the chest hull. And because of how I'm setting this up, it's not going to. There we go. Come on, come on. There we go. And now I need a barrel. And now with this barrel, we need a anvil and some loose items. Okay, so uh, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And yes, I know I could put 1 through 8, but it's psychologically for me a lot better. This one is number 6 and number 7. Come in here and go, whee! Collect and make sure, yep. So we got all our now the only thing left would be to get the brains set for this. I would just want to build this part real fast. I just want to build this. All right, so now we've got that set. Let's get our this done. And we're going to keep this fairly tight too. Because we need to make sure that we don't. Okay, yeah. So we can go here, go 1, and then now let's throw a. Now this part is required. A cake. Because then you can throw a chest or another cake. That's up to you. And now we go and grab ourselves some stairs because stairs are great for things like this. Now I've got this entire. Now we just put our water in. So now if I activate this first slice and only this first slice and drop an item in here, come in here, we got it there. Now if I drop it here, goes in. Drop it over here. That's the only time it won't. So what we need to do is when we are processing, we need to make sure that we get things pretty much in that corner right there. Hmm. I am curious. Okay, so now if I run this here, this is just a test. And I will not have anything there, but I will have that there. And I do need something. That won't do it, but that will. Let's have it on the bottom because that's where those are. And put you there, there, and waterlog. We still have that first one open. So now if I drop you here, it comes in, boom, boom, in. Yes. Okay, so now we got our location at least. In fact, we probably could just keep things. Oh, we don't even need this here, just for the purposes of my sanity, and that things don't just go shooting off. Let's set up a nice little trick with the walls. There we go. Now, when they come in, they'll come in on the far side, slow down just a bit, just to drop straight down into where we want them to go. And it's compact. Okay, break you. All right, so now the next step, which is not going to happen tonight because I do need to do need to stop this for a bit. So I'm going to take a quick break and I'm going to just start up another world, brand new world. Show you guys everything that's going on, and we'll just be. And I'm just going to play and chat with you guys. So give me a moment. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. And yeah, the only thing is, just got to decide, should I do a random seed, playing survival creative? Let's change this to Stream World. In fact, actually, Stream World, one word, no cheats, just Sim 12, coordinates on. No one can join me at the moment. I'll set it up afterwards. But let's get started. Brand new world. I have no idea, and I'm going to play with whatever I get. So if you guys see something, just let me know. If you see something interesting. Because that right there would be the best thing. Okay, so yeah. And dude, thank you for jumping in and letting me know that you're actually watching. I do appreciate it. Because like I do this more for my own entertainment, but I'm glad people get entertainment, a little entertainment out of what I do. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, we're here. So let's start off by grabbing you. Grab you. Let's get some wood. And one more wood. Then I'll make a pickaxe. I'll make an axe so that I can quickly do this. All right, let's put that there and axe. This will allow us to do a little more. And now let's make a pickaxe so we can, we need some saplings. All right, we're playing on hard mode, so, boom. That's, okay, I got some wood at least, so that if I need to, I could craft a boat. Got a sapling. All right, now let's see here. Even though I'm not a birch fan, I will collect it because it is one of those things. I like having every option of things. All I need is sapling. Sapling, yay. Okay. Ooh, I see what we want. Spruce. At least no, that does no, that's not spruce, that is oak there. But we got a cave up here, so let's take a quick look in the cave and see. Now let's go some cobble. And with that cobble, we'll be able to craft a better pick. Okay, so let's take a look at what's around this area. See if we can find something good here. Yeah, this world now is only used. I will not be jumping in this world unless I'm streaming. So you guys can actually just watch everything that's going on. No off camera work. Nothing like that. Just running around playing with you guys on this one. Yep, that's oak. I got oak already. So let's head to the savannah over here and see if we can find us something better. think that's his. No, that's not. Ooh, what's that? I don't know if what that. Ooh, yeah. Let's get these. Let's get some. I need one more. Okay, so now we got a bed. Let's craft up the bed. Now that we've got that, we're safe wherever, so we can not worry about the mobs so much at the moment until we find a place that we can settle down. Oh, that's sand. Okay, it looked gold from where I was at, from way over there. So let's just wander around. Let's see if we can find anything worth grabbing at the moment. Okay, so first thing is we either a mushroom island or a village would be great because then we'll be able to determine what's going on. See how we're going to play this. So I always pick one direction and go with that one direction until we're definitely going to have to get some more food. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to eat like that, but hey, I'm collecting food. And we got to decide what type of storage unit we want. Do we want to go big and do the binary just because we can? Or keep it simple and just stick with the uh, categorizer? That's the big question. Which one should it be? Categorizer or the binary? We'll determine that once we figure out where we're going. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ah, hey Paul, how's it going, man? Yeah, you missed a little bit earlier. I was messing around on working on the binary sorter, just getting a new super flat world so people can use it for structural files. And I've made a few changes, and those changes actually turned out to be beneficial. So then it's like, you know what? I feel like actually just playing the game. So this world here is strictly a stream world. So we're not going to do anything other than stream on this world. And it's there's nothing special with it. Only thing that I did was set Sim 12. Nobody else can join me and turn on the cords. So I might bring a couple of buddies, might bring some friends in, but only if I'm streaming. This world will never be played except for in the stream. Of course, we could always go to that floating island, but where would we? How would we get up and down without some method? It's gonna be kind of hard. So let's just keep running around. Let's see what we can get. Gotcha. Sim 12 can. All right. Let me get into the spot where I can read that. Oh, jungle. Perfect. That's something that we could. Oh, village with by a jungle. All right. Let me get to that village and I'll read your message. Yep, I'll take damage because I don't care. All right, Sim 12 can have some interesting stuff like gold farms. I think more powerful. Oh yeah, it's you can the space required is a lot better overall for a gold farm or for some farms because of the distance. While you have other ones like Sim 4 is nice for one reason and one reason only. Being able to have the everything close by without having to worry too much. But you don't have the specialties that you could use with a Sim 12. You have to block off a lot larger areas, but that right there comes with the territory, anyways. All right, give me some good stuff here. Yay, better food. Okay, so now let's try to get some sleep. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to be waiting to do a lot of more of the massive automation for for 121 to come out, because when 121 comes out, the massive automation can really get started. This is a smoker. Okay, perfect. We'll get us started up. We'll get everything prepped and ready to go for 121. So we don't have to worry too much. So we don't have to worry about it as much. But we will be getting. Okay, so I want to keep you guys. I'm going to take and I'm going to barricade a couple of them in there just so that we can breed them and use them later for mud. Sorry, mangrove more than like that's what I meant. We're going to barricade some of them in so we'll be able to utilize them for breeding and trading. But we have to first, we're going to settle down in this village because why not? I like starting out in a village or on a mushroom island. Okay, if you're lucky and find a skeleton spawner, you'll get unlimited paper for trading. The most lucky seed on the PS4 has spawner inside a cave ground left. Oh yeah, yeah. I completely, I know, definitely because using bamboo, not bamboo, using bone meal to create it is that it's nice, especially when 121 comes out, because then that's definitely going to assist a lot. Nope, we need to keep you here. Put all of you in here. Take you. Throw you there. Only thing I need next is a furnace, which will go right there. Okay, so let's go get some locks that we can use to control. Because, oh, we got a cache over there. But I need this bamboo because bamboo is good. Oh yeah, I forgot. You could use bone meal. Yeah, bone mealing the sugar cane is the best way to get unlimited paper. But you need, but having it set up is the trick. But for me, it's not that much because I always set up a farm for those things. And because we got a jungle here, we could actually utilize it. All right. Auto crafting bone meal. The game could. Oh, yeah. Definitely, it'll pay for itself in the long run. Okay, so before we start setting up a farm here, let's try to get some of these villagers barricaded so that I don't have to worry about them. So at night, when they go in, we're going to lock them inside their rooms. And then we're going to take the we're going to get three of them in because that right there would be ideal. Man, this is a jobless town. Well, good thing we got some resources out of this. Moonyak needs to give us the old trading machine next. Actually, I don't think so. That right there would be just a little bit too much. But we're going to prep for 121 and keep going. Because if we prep properly, we can actually not worry as much. Okay, so we're going to be using. I'm probably just going to make a kelp farm. Okay, let's see here. That would make. Okay, let's see here. That would make it crazy easy, and they probably would nerf villager some more. Yeah, if you ask me, when the Village and Pillage update came out and they didn't nerf them, they should have immediately. And that is my only concern with them nerfing them now is they should have nerfed them a little earlier. But let's see if we can get some. Let's see what else we got around here. Because I got to go get some cherry blossoms. I got to get some cherry wood. And then I will create, I'll give us at least a decent amount after I get some more jungle trees, because I really need those too. Got the acacia. I don't have any food. Let's go get some food first. We'll get the copper because we're going to need copper for later with when we get 119. On 121, I mean. And then we'll just go and process. Okay. We're going to save as much stuff as possible. Okay, and 20 of you. Give me a furnace right here. I don't have enough logs. So we'll definitely have to get us some more logs. Because there is no other reason to do this. You guys can stay out here for all I care. Okay, so let's get that stuff that. Oh, I need an axe. That'll help out with getting some saplings and some wood. Maybe I should throw some more. Maybe I should throw the workstations I gathered in just to make it. And yeah, sword. Okay, so we got sword and an axe. Okay, so we got a smoker here. So let's put, even though I'm not going to use them for that. So who wants the smoker? Get in there. All right. You know you want to. Okay, so that guy's, yeah. As long as they're not nitwits, which I can deal with a nitwit easy. And a. Hmm. All right. And you. Okay, so let's take this door. Okay, and do we got a guy in here yet? Nope. So as soon as we get guys in, now they can just sit there. They'll probably, yeah, there we go. That right there will allow us to set up for our breeding and for our iron farm that we will start working on fairly shortly. When it's night time, they sleep. And oh yeah. But it's more of the right now. I'm just trying to get these guys to stay, to not die. I need 2 villagers for everything I need to start doing with villages. So that's the only reason why they're there. Is if I didn't want to have an iron farm, I wouldn't even bother. If I didn't want a trading hall, I wouldn't bother. It's mostly I just want the iron farm. Okay, so let's get this. Let's see if we can get some other good stuff because I need some jungle saplings because those things are okay. I've got one. Let's collect all our. Let's see what saplings we can get. Oh, you're still gonna single village iron farm or oh, I'm doing a stacked. There is. I am doing the iron curtain. I'm thinking 9 iron curtain 9 villager. Okay. Ooh, panda. Because if you don't do a stacked one, and you can, because I need more. Ooh, melons. Yes, perfect. That's actually going to be good once I start creating it. Creating a melon farm. And honestly, if you ask me, they should do a little more internal crafting. As in, if I wanted to, I could throw a pair of shears in a crafting table. Throw a pair of shears in a crafting and a melon, and get a carved melon. If I wanted to carved pumpkin, I mean, if I wanted to get a things like that will really help out. Okay, jungle has bugged. You get 1 or 2 per. Okay, on Java, the jungle saplings are bugged. You get like 1 or 2 per giant. Oh, no. It's not bugged, it's intentional. It just to show how rare they are. And that is coming from years ago from me playing on the PS4. So, and that was the same scenario. Okay, so we need a few other things. One, we need to start setting up a mine, but I want to get a few more wood types. I'm probably just going to be using let's grab that acacia first. I'm probably going to be using birch for my trees till I can get my spruce, because spruce is so nice. Dark oak is a nice block too if you're building with it, but spruce sapling to log ratio is absolutely perfect. You get more saplings per log. You get more logs per sapling when you do the 2x2. So we're going to be doing, and yeah, probably make my 2x2 spruce tree farm, because even if I don't do much building, I do want to try to get more into the building aspect of the game and become, yeah, just need one sapling and then I can do a lot. Okay, let's see if we can find a propagule. Nope, that's not ready. Goes, I will create a mangrove farm. I do not have one for the mangroves because of how they're set up. Causes me a psychological issue. Let's just say that. Okay, so we are, in essence, in a warm biome. 2x2, so you're trying to supply a lot of chuck hoppers. Oh, yeah, that's the whole point. But then, when 121 comes out, bamboo, which is already the king of all the wood, is even more useful, because I don't even have to craft a single thing. It's already crafted. I use the new Deep Slate for contrast, usually roads and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I use the Deep Slate for whatever I felt like it. There is for me, I have no build style. My build style is whatever I feel like, which might not necessarily be the best build style, but it works for me. Okay, so all I need is one of these guys to grow and give me a full grown propagule, because then I can head on back and get me some more stuff. Hey, Froggy. Hook bone meal farm. Oh, uh, I prefer doing things a little more different than that. I don't like wither cages. I That's the one thing you'll find that I will not be building a wither farm unless I'm doing a wither rose farm. I don't want to risk the explosions breaking anything. And wither rose farms are the only ones I would do it with it. So if I'm going to do bone meal, it's going to be moss. I have to say it. I would rather use moss anyways. Okay, so now we got ourselves some wood types. Got some bamboo, which we will have to set up and grow. Because that's going to be our major wood for everything. We got ourselves some, not horde food, but not great food also. And we throw a cauldron up on top of that mountain to the right of us. We'll be able to get a set of powdered snow, which is actually one of my favorite blocks to use for redstone. Ow. Trying to get a drink and do everything one handed. Quit eating my path. Okay, so we got okay, so now let's put all this in here. Okay, so now we got a nice set here. Um let's make some charcoal because that's one of the best ways. We've got buddies in here. Okay, so now we've got. Okay, let's eat. And now decide. Because then we're going to have to go and mine. Because I need some iron before the iron farm. I need some redstone because, yeah, I need redstone. I'm going to start out without a shovel because that's how I work. Do you think a new plugins for Spigot allow Bedrock players to play on... Oh, you mean the geyser? Because, yeah, that's possible. It's been like that for a while. I personally... Because I'm one of those people that I actually bought both versions. I have a Java and Bedrock account, so I'm not worried about playing on. If I'm playing on Java, I'm going to be playing with my Java. I'm going to be playing that. Not even worried about. It's more so that I can copy and paste other people's stuff. But Geyser, as far as I know, is not bad. I just haven't messed around with it. If that's any consolation. Yes, they're getting better. Yeah, that's a simple rule. If you're going to do something, when you do it, you got to do it. You got the basic idea, and then you improve upon it. Failure to do so will cause so many more issues. And I can tell you that for a fact because if you looked at my first iron farm I ever made, ever designed, and then the ones after that, they got simpler and easier to build. So I am a big fan of people improving upon what they do. Okay, yeah, there's some andesite material. Yep, and everybody's like, "Oh, burn the diorite." No, convert the diorite to andesite. I personally don't really care too much about the andesite, the diorite debate because it's a block in the game. You either like it or you don't. But I believe every block has a purpose. And yes, you can make whatever block look good. You can make whatever block look horrid. It's all in the build styles you use. Great. Oh, iron, iron, iron. All right. Yeah, I know the compression is a little hard to see, but yeah, I could spot that stuff almost a mile away in the dark. Okay, so now we've got some iron. Diorite is cheap early game alternative to quartz if you're building with it, which is the only thing you can do. Now, because the other thing is crafting andesite out of it. That right there makes it so much better for people that don't like diorite but like andesite but can't get enough andesite. That's exactly the only reason why. It's just the simple little bit of a options you might have. So I prefer making sure all the options I have are available. So I usually never throw anything out. My iron farm is universal. It's just square with a spawning platform rather than waterfall. Some lava. It takes 5 minutes. You need to spawn proof the rest of the. Well, honestly, whatever works, works. I will always tell someone if it works, it works, use it. I don't believe in telling people, oh, no, no, you have to do it this way. Because if I'm telling you you have to do it this way, either there's a valid reason, as in it's not going to work, right, if you don't do it this way, or I'm just, or it's more of a, it's mostly a functionality of it, because the functionality is the major part on what I do. Yeah, I know I should have made torches and brought them. So let's grab some of this copper because we need some copper for this for later. For a couple of things. One, for sorting. Okay, so let's think about this in a logical standpoint. Okay, I have technically three types of sorters I can build. Each one has advantages and disadvantages. Now, the question is, how much work should I put in? All right, I'm still using J Watts 30 stacked iron farm. Only issue is 100 golems at an ocean floor beneath it. Oh, yeah. That would definitely, if if they're since they're actually, I believe they're out of the villager detection range. Because if they weren't out of the detection range, that would cause so many more issues. And the thing is, I do have to say, Watson, he did actually assist me with the curtain. I came up with the basic premise and the layout and everything. He did help work on it too. So it may be my iron farm, but he did assist. So yeah, they're arranged because it's They're out of range because it's just, yeah, that's the one thing some people don't realize is if you keep them, because I wanted to design an iron farm that was not exactly, it would have been lag friendly, just more of a get them out of the area fast so that so that time to kill them wouldn't be as bad. But the distance on that is so insane that more iron, that it's not even worth doing it. They're out of range because yeah, no. Oh, well, let's see if I can find my way up without fall. Oh, why do I have to chase the iron? Uh, yeah, that was the idea. But looking at the how the system worked, I was always because I try to think of the least common denominator. Someone that, yeah, they have the internet, but they don't really like playing with people. So who are they going to play with? They'll have to have two systems. So I was always focusing on setting it up for one player. Everything one player. But so if we had chunk loading, nether loading from the chunks, that would assist a lot more. And then I would definitely set up a farm for that. All right, let's see here. If you had another portal, otherwise it's going to be laggier on the other end. Yeah, no, but the thing is, with the Nether portal having Nether chunk loading, having a chunk loading system set up would actually cause not as much lag because you are loading the chunks. You are loading the world. Okay, I almost at work. See you and all right, dude. Have yourself a pleasant evening, man, or day, whatever time it is. We'll just say pleasant day, pleasant time. So yeah, but back with our when it comes to standard iron farms, just getting them into a functional state can cause even the best of us to cry because I don't know how many times I nearly freaked out because of the curtain not stacking properly. ah, oh yeah, morning guy. Well, well, let's just say it's evening for me. I'm a night owl around where I live. Ah, the Netherlands. Ah, one of the best places for biking. Have a pleasant morning. All right, I heard a zombie. Let's finish clearing this up. Nothing up there. Get the sword out. Okay, so I've got iron. Okay, let's see. Yeah, villagers interest me. Oh, merging. Yeah, that's the issue. And I was trying to figure out the best way to counteract the merging. And for the most part, it helps out quite a bit using the flying machine because with the flying machine, it allows you to not have to worry about moving things around. It's simple. And that is the whole reason why I is like, I need a flying machine for it. And people, if you that's the one thing, flying machines still worth it if used in the right cases. Okay, we need to get down a little lower because how much iron do we have? We have 49 pieces. That's going to assist us with a little bit more. I'll have to come back later with some torches to get these set up. Definitely have to get a slime farm built and get some honey too because that's the only valid way of making the curtain. Yeah. Okay, now we're into the deep slate area, which means now we're going to really start looking. Well, now we're going to definitely start finding. Oh, we should be finding some diamonds fairly soon and not as much iron and more redstone. Which, if you ask me, redstone is far more important than diamonds. Yes, I know diamonds last longer, they can pick faster, but I can get more diamonds once I'm able to get my stuff able to be sorted out. Drinking, thinking a swamp. Actually, I probably could make a moon base slime farm. And that's actually technically what they are, is because slime chunks are strictly based around the height limit, no, no spawn, based around the height limit for the slime chunks, and but a swamp base is based around the moon phases. So if we go with just the moon, if we go with the moon phase one, yeah, we won't have as much slime on some days than others, but we can do it. I would just have to get some brown mushrooms and put them in a hole, let them spread out, and then mine them, and let them go again. Keep doing that until they are, till I have enough to fill in an area. Okay, now we got some tough. Okay, so when my pick gets a little lower, then we'll go back up. Nice little cave. Some more iron. At least on Java, the moon based ones are more efficient than the slime. Oh, they can be. That's the thing. Most people don't realize that there's how much work is involved, and it's all based around how much work you want to do. Yay! We got some dust. We got some dust. We got some dust. Yay! I love my dust. Oh, I am a happy wizard now. I got my dust. And you guys can fall down now. So, ooh, very important. We need some more dripstone. We need some dripstone for one thing and one thing only: lava. So we got a small dripstone. All right, I'm listening out for mobs. Okay. Let's see here. More and more. Yay. I'm finding out. I'm finding. Okay, I almost got a stack of dust. Which is a nice solid start. More lapis. Okay, I'm at -3, so get the iron because that's far more important than lapis. Okay, so yep. All right, all right, all right. There we go. Whew. Okay, so now we've got everything. Oh yeah, that's all there. One, two, and then this goes down here. I need to make sure that nothing comes and bothers me while I'm on my way down. I'll go and let this break. Oh man, that's hilarious. I would have found diamonds before I would have found redstone. Well, that's a sword, but or an enchanting table. But we need obsidian for an enchanting table. But that is hilarious. I mine a couple blocks and there's two things, no, two diamond ore. Oh man, that is absolutely hilarious. Okay, so let's just finish this pickup and then we'll head on up to the surface. Everybody tries to dig. Okay, I know one fact that everybody tries to dig a straight line going down because it's easy to go up and down on that. But I prefer doing this because I like to keep it within a certain footprint so that I can tell where I'm at based around the coordinates I'm at. Okay, let's block that off so I don't fall through there while running up and down. Okay, so now we got more iron. So let's go smelt our iron and make another pickaxe. Throw these in here. All right, yeah, and now let's use this iron pick. Yeah, I normally don't trade with them, but I like to sometimes see what they have. If they have anything useful. Yeah, that right there, it'll be useful for later because I want to be able to farm. I'm going to try to farm everything I can. Okay, so another pick. And let's start working on some armor. So let's let those melt down. And let's take a look around and see if there's anything worth going through. Nope. Not yet. Surprised none of them died yet. If I break their beds, they'd die. But I'm going to leave their beds because I don't want to deal with them now. Right now. Okay, so that right there is a chest plate. Let's plant some of this right now so that we don't have to worry about it. Because we're going to need a lot of it. Then we could go and see if we can find ourselves some spruce. Because with the spruce, it will help out so much more. Okay, that's plenty. Now give me an axe. No, that. Yeah, let's do a sword. But before that, helmet. Protect my top half. Got to protect the moneymaker. The brain. Okay, so throw you in there. Throw you in there. Let's save some space. Throw you in there like that. Take the rest of the bread out. Okay, so where should I try to settle down at? That's the next question. Because I could settle down in the village, which honestly, for me, is almost universal. Move somewhere else afterwards. I could always. Type of build do? What type of world do I want to make this? I know it's going to be extremely tech heavy, because, yeah, why not? That's always fun. But the build style is more of what I'm wondering. Yes, copper is going to be useful. Try out the mangroves. Oh, lots of water to remove if you want to go underground, though. Well, probably, yeah. And figuring out and it's not, since we don't got it that far of a mangrove swamp, that'll be actually not bad. And if I don't like it, I could always just move. All right, and now I need my sticks because it's going to be a sticky situation. And then, okay, I need another iron. Okay, so now I've got all my tools. Let's put these ones as emergency backup. Got 2 picks and axes. Okay, there we go. Well, let's take a look and see what we want to do. Because there's the mangrove swamp. It has a. I'm gonna probably go. Eh, I don't know how to. I don't know how to get all the water. So, with the mangrove swamp, I could actually use quite a few of my little tricks that I do know on water clearing and base protection. But that'll give me a good amount of mud and. Well, let's see how big this swamp is. Because if it's not big enough for my liking, then we'll have to find something else. So, yeah, Paul, that was actually a pretty decent idea. Now, the big question is what type of sorter? Because I'm always worrying about my sorting system before I am worried about setting up for another thing. Because I know what I'm gonna need immediately. So I always worry about getting the basic stuff set up first, and then get my sorter design. I get my sorter set up. Yeah, this doesn't look half bad. The size is pretty decent. Oh, and it's right next to a normal swamp too. All right, yeah. So you've got yeah. This ain't half bad. I could probably deal with that. All right, so you're interested in seeing how a binary sorter would work. Okay, well, I think that just answers the question on the sorter for this for the world. We're going to go binary. Now the question is, do I want to make a nine? Do I want to make a two sets of 64, or do I want to do a single 128? I'm thinking two sets of 64 because that would be probably the more that'll probably be the little bit better one to use than using because that puts us at 1024. That puts us at a full kilobyte of data. So yeah, we'll do a full kilobyte of data for it. That's 1024 different items being able to be sorted. Yeah, definitely doing the mangrove. That's really going to be one interesting setup. Ooh, we got a zombie with a. Give me the shovel, Spud. Leather. Okay, get some dark oak because I could probably use the different trees as markers because that is quite a few options just for a few blocks. And plus, it gives me a little more things to use for other things. Okay, I need 4 saplings. I've got 2, 3. All right. I need one more. Okay, so now I've got my dark oak. Got my. All right, so let's see. Oh, not bad. We're going to do a shulker loader for the bulk storage and stuff like cobble. Oh no, no, the binary only deals in shulker boxes and only in full shulker boxes. It is probably the most insane storage someone can have. Usually, when someone makes a binary sorter, it is specifically for a server because of the sheer amount of storage required on a server that is a community based server. So, that right there is the. Okay, now I got some bones. He had a bone to pick with me. So I just picked it myself. Yes, I know it was an absolutely horrid dad joke, but I don't care. I'm the master of the dad joke. Or, uh, I can't even eat right now. Okay, Ruva's 1K Shulker Farm. Oh, no, 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 no. I've got my own. And that's the one I'm going to use. And it's actually fully automated. I don't even have to be there. The issue with, because there is two types, there is two major types. Okay? The first type is player involved. Downfall to that is the players involved. You can't just, you have to be there letting it process. You have to be the target. So you have a chance of dying and losing all your gear. The other type is a snow golem version. Downfall to that, the basic designs that most people have are that if a snow golem or a shulker dies, well, if the snow golem dies, no, I mean if the shulker dies, putting another one back in. So I found a way to use the snow golem one without having the without the shulker, without any of the shulkers actually permanently dying. So that's the one I'm going to be using because of the capabilities it has, and having being able to put so many together. It's just going to make it a lot easier. Because I put 16 in an area 4 high. So that's 64. Oh no, that's 128. It'll be an end mop switch or a overworld mop switch depending on where I build it at. But I wouldn't have to worry about setting up for shulkers. I might actually just set that up in the nether just so I don't have to worry about it. Keep it in certain areas. Global mop cap and all. Run. Okay, so mangrove swamp is perfect. Sleep. Okay, so now. Okay, nice. Just gonna grab 2 from the inn and breed them up before. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's the whole point. Is I can and the setup is so simple. Once people and I can't believe that people didn't realize it. What happens, and this is because I do watch a lot of Java. Hey, Mike, how's it going, man? I do watch a lot of Java, and one person, Cubic Meter, he did his shulker farm, the mother of all shulker farms, and yes, it is that insane. And he pretty much used this one thing called you coined this one term called a trash muppet. Pretty much what happens is if a shulker teleports and gets hit at the same time, the chances of that one not opening up and duplicating are greater. So I figured out how to eliminate that. It took me a while to figure it out, and then it's like, wait, this is better. And the layout's pretty simple too. Okay, so now that we're here, let's pick some flowers, and let's chop down a cherry tree. Okay, so now we've got, all we have to do is just get these done. I need a sapling. Give me a sapling. I ain't gonna be happy till I get a sapling. I will chop entire forest down just to get a single sapling. Okay, those are acacia. Do we got any other things here? Um, looks like this would be a prime spot if I was looking for a ancient city, but I'm not. So we're not going to. That's okay. So here we go. Yeah, we need to get a lot more on the food resource side because I know I'm going to be running out fairly fast. I have too many shulker farms. Okay, damn it. Help Ruvo with his. Oh, man, that's impressive. I usually handle all the stuff like that myself because that is oh god. Okay, damn it. Okay, I just lost my chat. So you got to give me a moment. I'm going to put it on break and going to get it back, but I'm going to exit the world real fast. So I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. I've been those farms showcases my. Oh, yeah. Some of the farms I have seen are actually real brilliant, and most people don't realize that. Yeah, I do use other people's farms instead of nothing but my own because one, I'm not. When it comes right down to it, I'm not above using someone else's things, even though I design my own. But if I have to, I would prefer mine. So using other people's farms, yeah, that's fine. I'm all for it. Using my own, oh, that's even better. But yeah, getting other people to understand that just because there's farms that are a little better than others, you have to understand play style. And my play style is I'm lazy. So we'll get onto my shulker farm once we get to it. Ooh, cow. Okay, there we go. All right, so now that we've got, where's my spruce? Uh, all right. Yeah, I'll definitely be making it when I get the once I get to that point. But first things first, we do have to uh, get some resources gathered up. But yep, and start clearing out that uh, uh, start clearing out the swamp because well, we need to. Well, because Paul suggested it, and might as well. I don't deal too much in the leaves, so yeah, might as well. Okay, so let's go. All right, so now, oh, damn, drowned. Bamboo. Oh, I already got some bamboo. I'm already growing it. I just got to, next step is automate it so that I don't have to touch it. Oh, bamboo would look cool there. Maybe mud brick. Oh, oh, now I see what you're saying. Yes, definitely. That might actually be one going a little more on the earthy tones, which actually might be beneficial. So going on the earthy side of the build versus on the just the gray. Yeah, let's go earthy. Let's go with more browns than black and gray. Okay, so now I need my redstone, cobblestone, iron. So I'm going to make all 8 pistons. I'll probably need more. The only OP, it's really only P with sword you can. Oh, yeah, yeah. Bamboo is the most broken wood in the game. I don't care what anybody says. So let's reset this line up because I am going to be starting the automation. Okay, so here's this. So first one, we will go with our probably the simplest one to do early on. Okay, so now 3 redstone torches. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, okay, so let's put that there. Okay, perfect. And now give me the dirt. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and let's cover this up in dirt. All right. Yep. A burnout a burnout farm for bamboo. It's a block update version bamboo farm, which actually works out pretty well early on in the game versus versus the one I prefer using, which is a observer based one. And the only reason why I prefer the observer based is because they are independent. And that's the next step of build that I do. After I get that one set up, I do the observer based one because then it's all independent. I don't have to worry about it as much. Next step would be setting up so that I don't have to. Let's get these all get ready to grow. Okay, next up would be a bucket. And then I gotta lock it off. Boom. Okay, so now they're all ready to start really growing. So the only thing left to do is set this up. Burnout clocks are decent for wood farms too if you don't want to spin on the observers. Oh, yeah, it's all depending on usage because some farms, if you try to use a burnout, it's going to be too fast. It's not going to be as efficient. And that right there will always cause me problems because I like the efficiencies. Okay, so now we've got our okay, so we need chest and a hopper. And let's make another chest. A double chest hopper. There we go. Oh, do I got an? Oh, and I do have enough for a bucket. And my inventory is a disaster. Okay, for bamboo, I use a hopper clock and 2 sides of slime. Oh, depending on my mood that I'm in when I'm playing, I do one of two things. I usually use an observer base, so they're independent. But if I don't want to use a independent one, I use a hopper base slime block launcher one. Before I do a independent one. And then if I want to do mega, I use a flying machine. And anybody who says that flying machines aren't worth it, then I don't know how efficient they can be. But yeah. I use a hover clock and two sides with slime using pistons. Yeah, I use a very special. In fact, I might actually make that sugarcane farm. Okay, so let's see here. Let's empty my inventory out a little more. But yeah, it's all in how you use your resources. Yeah. Okay, so now we've got that set, and we got some bamboo going. We got our buddy there. We can go back down into the mines, but I'm going to have to grab some torches. Okay, so we've got all right, even fuel, even for fuel with bamboo planks. Yeah, well, the bamboo for me will always be used. I never use the bamboo itself as a fuel source. It is the worst fuel source out there. I'll use the bamboo planks as a fuel source, but not the bamboo itself. I rather use the bamboo for scaffolding and for other necessities like that. Okay, let's see if we can find our. Let's go get some food. I got it, none. I got one piece, and I'm going to be running away. Okay, let's hide out. Okay, because we're gonna have because I don't want it raining. Okay, so let's take 54, 18 of those. Throw you in, throw you in, throw. Okay, so okay, I need to craft up some more. I need some more wood. I need more charcoal, so there's that. What else can I do? Definitely have to get a super smelter. And then we're going to explore out that way. As soon as it. Yeah, actually, I decided after I got the entire chest haul for the binary sorter built, including the only thing I have to do is put the item to binary encoder on, and then pretty much a binary sorter's done built. It took me 3 hours, a lot longer than I expected. But yeah, this is pretty much the first day. Oh man. Okay, I have to move around because my knees are locking up on me, and that's never a good thing. So we're gonna let this melt here. We're going to sit here all night, so to speak, and not do anything. How long are you streaming? Till I get tired. I don't have a set schedule because of my normal job. I don't have a set schedule for that, so it's hard for me to have a schedule set up for streaming. I wish I could do a lot more of it, and I think since I decided that this world that I'm playing in is going to be a streaming world, I might be doing a lot more streaming. So I'm going to take a quick break because I got to move around, got to stretch out, and do some personal things. But I'll be right back, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back, and we got that done. Let's sleep. Whew. All right, we got everything in here. Okay, so let's go wander around like we're lost. Ooh, witch. Glowstone. All right, yeah. I'm not worried about eating right now. Actually, I should, because then it'll just a bit. But yeah, you'll never die with poison. Okay, let's grab some these melons so that we have a little more food. All right, so we're gonna go deep into the jungle because we need to see what we've got going on. See if we can find ourselves a oh, temple. The only reason why you should ever go into the jungle is see if you can find a temple. Other than getting some bamboo and jungle wood. No reason other than that. Because I'll give me some sticky pistons. Melon farm. Oh no, it's going to be a pumpkin and melon farm. I just need to get some. I need to get. Need to actually do the proper farm for that. So I need to get more redstone, more, and then some observers. But yeah, melon farms, pumpkin farms, because it's all going to be efficiency based, and I have a very simple one. Originally a Java build, but of course, if you understand how things work, you can convert them over. So we've got. I should have not eaten right now. Wait till I get out of the water. Oh well. So pumpkin melon farm, fully automatic. Don't have to touch anything. And then when the auto crafter comes out, oh, the pumpkin melon farm is going to be even better. Hmm. All right, so keep the sword out. I'll leave that pig alone. Need more wool because I need a lot of beds. Okay, if we find another village, we're going to take and clear that out and not worry about the villagers. But okay, so we ran completely through that and nothing. All right, Menlefon. Okay, so yep, I think that jungle doesn't have one. Of course, I could always just load up chunk base for all this stuff if I want. Oh, ship. All right, so let's go hit the ship because that right there might give us some really good stuff. All right, so maybe I should craft up a boat. Oh, craft up a boat. Oh, desert. So let's see here. Oh, there we go. Ruin Nether portal. Okay, so what we're gonna do is hit the boat first, then we're gonna hit the Ruin Nether portal, and then we'll take a look at the look. We'll pop it through the desert just for a bit to see what's going on in there. Because oh, that has 2 gold blocks. It looks like 99% of the players stop digging right before they are about to find buried treasure. Oh, trust me, I'm not one of those people. I've actually cleared out an entire beach just to find a buried treasure. But back when it was strictly on the PS3, when it first came out on the PS3 and PS4, there were some spots that the map led to that did not actually have buried treasure. I know because I actually went in creative and just started clearing it out that way. So let's just say I'm a little bit suspicious, anyways, when it comes to that. Oh, they did a nice job parking it, though. Okay, they don't have my. Okay, up here so we can hit the treasure. What the? Oh, man. Okay, treasure map. Okay, we're missing 2 chests from there, so. But yeah, we'll hit the treasure chest afterward. We'll hit that afterwards, but I want to take a look at this ruined portal and get the good stuff from it. What am I saying? It's everything. Everything's good in it. So now, okay. Okay, so we've got some netherrack. Ooh, fortune. That's actually going to be useful. Oh, no. No. Oh, good. That's good. Okay, so we've got 17, some paper. All right, a compass. Not compass, oh, cool. Time to go raiding. Raiding party. Now, I bet some of you guys don't even know what what I mean when I say raiding party. Thank you. You'll do a bar. Oh, it's the best way to get quartz without having to do much work after the fact. Getting quartz initially requires a lot of work. Getting quartz constantly requires a lot of work doing it the mining method. But doing a bartering farm requires less work. So we're going to be doing bartering farm because I want less work. Okay, give me a bed. I need a bed. Okay. I'll leave these guys alone. Okay. Oh, yeah, creeper. Okay. Definitely will have to do a wheat farm because I'm going to need a lot of target blocks. Without the target blocks, it's going to be kind of a problem. Walking iron. Oh, yeah. And I usually leave them alone because I just don't want to deal with them. That's always worth having. And okay, so let's see here. What don't we need? We can get rid of the wheat seeds because that's an easy thing to come by. And what do we got in here? A bed, don't care. We got some more melons, which is always good to have, an extra source of food. Oh, yeah, they're dangerous until you put them in their little cage. Door. I normally don't throw things out unless they are renewable. Bread, double tall grass, a saddle, and the rest can stay. Because I can get the rest as I want. But that double tall grass, oh, that right there is a find. Okay, so now you've got all of that. And I found the village, and oh, okay, so let's take a look and see if we can find out where this treasure is. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. That's what I want. Also, going to have to find. So we're going to have to get a ton of too tall grass because with too tall grass, that just means we have even more. I just want to have all of them and double tall ferns also. Yes, we are going to get absolutely everything we can. I want to be able to say this sorter has every possible block in it and not lie about it. No, no, not for rarity, because the rarity doesn't matter as much. It's more of the it's more for me saying, yeah, I've got this. I can handle this right here because of this reason. Okay, so um, at the moment, this is far more valuable. And if I have to, I'll throw that gunpowder out because I don't need the gunpowder just yet. Okay, so I know the Java trick, but we don't have that on here because I don't have a chunk section. And I don't have a chunk, I don't have a chunk finder pack right now on. I just have my standard texture. Okay, so golden pressure plate can go away. Hmm. Wonder if the same thing applies in Java as I wonder if the center, some case with. Oh, oh, I've already got some dripstone. All I need is a bucket of lava, and I don't have a bucket at the current moment to get lava. But yeah, making a lava farm is important because I need the lava farm for obsidian until I can get a barding farm where I can get obsidian for gold. All right, so let's see here. I might give up early and come back later because I don't want to lose what resources I do have. But if I happen to find it with in a few more moments, then I'm going to. Okay, shovel broke. So this is not me giving up. This is me saying it'll be a lot better with a shovel. And that's it. It'll be a lot better with a shovel. So okay. Let's head. Let's ignore the swamp. Not the swamp. The desert for now. And let's just head back. Oh no, no, yeah, no. That's the until I can get until 1.21 comes out. I am going to be using lava for my fuel source. When 1.21 comes out, I am going to make a absolutely insane kelp farm. Well, I'm going to do it beforehand because ooh, I'm going to do it beforehand because if you don't do it beforehand, it's going to be set up right. But yeah, it is to be continued. It is just without a shovel, digging it out is going to be more of a problem than anything else. And I actually do have a way of going through it. Oh, is that a mesa? That's a mesa. Ooh, that's going to be nice. Because we could find a mine shaft and I could get a bunch of string. And no, I'm not talking about cutting down the the cobwebs. I use cobwebs as cobwebs, but as using the spider spawners in the mine shaft, even though they are the worst spiders out there. Even though that, ooh, that right there, my friends, might be worth looking into a little bit later. Just not at the moment. And yes, I will have it. I will pretty much remember exactly where that's roughly where that's at based around the route I'm going now because I have a tendency to remember things like this for some odd. Oh, well, actually, I know the reason why. And that is undiagnosed ADHD. So we'll hit them up. We'll hit that up later once I have some leads, just in case we have some malaise. In fact, I don't until I'm a little better suited. I'd rather not touch them. Farm for no yeah. I'm gonna build the basic one, my basic one first, to get the string to get more beds. But the Iron Curtain doesn't produce as much string. And that is actually quite beneficial because I'm not worried about string at that point. I don't need it as much. But the standard iron farm does. It produces a decent amount. So with the curtain, no string, not as much string. For the amount of iron you get, the string is maybe trying to think of the percentage, less than 1% out of all the iron. It's less than 1%, and that is because I'm not killing the cats like I normally would. Now, if I wanted to, I could probably set it up where I'll be collecting all of it. But to do that, it requires a lot more work that I don't care to do. I'm not worried about the string. I'm worried about the iron. Because cats mostly spawn. Okay, let's see. Give me a second. I gotta get into. I gotta run. Okay. So, alright, let's see here. I'll read that message in a moment. I cut it out of my peripheral. And I don't want to fight skeletons in the middle. Don't want to be here in the night. Alright, it's because the cats mostly spawned on the platform. Actually, no. It's because they don't. It's because where they spawn at, they spawn on the standard golem platform. But it's because when they spawn in, they don't, and they go into the. They go for the when they go into the killed area, the iron transportation area. They don't move all that well. So we leave them, so they stay there. They'll build up and then they'll stop spawning in more cats. But yeah, some shears. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely making a fully automatic shearing station because I don't want to shear them. Oh, that's lava right there. Yep. Yep, I was right. That's lava. Uh, Okay, so now, oh, yeah, it looks like it's almost a straight shot from the village to that raid, to the outpost, which is great news for us. And it's still a straight shot, and that lava's a straight shot too. See, definitely have to do a disc farm because why not? I just wish there was a way for the disc to be automatically pulled out early versus pulling them out late. Uh, that's just going to drive me nuts because I want to sort them fast, but I can't sort them fast because how the game is. Sleep. Okay, so hay bells. Let's just get everything I can in here. And then throw the rest in here. Oh, not the bread. That's food. Okay, there we go. Now, where's my bucket? Let's go grab that. Let's go grab us a thing of lava, and then we'll be set for a bit. We can go and create a nether portal and get into the nether so we be able to gather a few more things here and there. That right there will be useful. And I wouldn't have to worry about the loss of the lava because as soon as I grab it, it's going to right over there and just sitting in the chest till I make a basic one. Okay, so now we got to go this way a bit, then this way, up over here, run through here where I ran away from a creeper, and it's right around here. Didn't need to save the chords. So let's just take a look and see what we have over there in the outpost. Oh yeah, I have to make sure I put get some food, cherries. All right, so now we've got some food going on. And we're just going to take a look at the outpost, see if there's any allays there. If there are, then we're going to figure out the best way to get them back. If there's not, then we can use that for something else. Oh yeah, have yourself a pleasant evening, Mike. Thanks for stopping in. I'm getting to the point where I need to relax myself, and but I want to. We'll just check this out, and then let's see here. Do I have time tomorrow to stream? I have to look at my work schedule for Thursday to see if I can stream tomorrow or not. Because if I do, more likely be this world. So we gotta come up with a name for it though. I'm willing to take suggestions because we can't call it the Wizard's Tower because the Wizard's Tower is set for my server. And I'll come up with something. Keep it along the lines of wizardry. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is actually okay. This is the Wizard's Path. That's what this world. That's what we're going to be calling this. It's the Wizard's Path. So when I get done, I'm going to rename it the Wizard's Path. And there we go. Okay, yeah, the only thing other than a lace from here, the only thing I want from here is a crossbow. Oh, they got a lace. They got a lace. Ah, okay. Gotta run, gotta run. Are they still chasing me? Yes, they are. Okay, so we really gotta run. Are they still chasing me? Yes, they are. Okay, so all right. So I got them. Ooh, iron. I know it's not the best time because they just whooped me. Come on. Okay. All right. So now we need to eat. Whew. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we got. Ooh. I'd rather get this iron. Okay, we got an emerald and some more iron. And now let's see if we can get those allays. Let's heal up a bit. I don't got me a. Set on up to the top because that might. Okay, I need to barricade myself up here. Okay. Ah. Okay. All right. Fire protection. I know I had the gold armor, didn't I? Oh, don't tell me I lost that gold armor. That would have helped out a little bit. But I need to go and get my stuff. Oh man, that hurt. Oh, I need a pick. I really need a pick. And oh, yeah. Okay, so time to run and grab that stuff. And I got a helmet, so that's gonna help me out a bit. I got some crap. I got some food at least. It's far enough away that it should not despawn while I'm not even close. But I'm definitely gonna have to run back and get that stuff. Oh man. Okay. Because it has my lava. And that's the most important thing there. Okay, we got a lead for an allay. That's good. We got that guy making his potions. Okay, so after I get my stuff and we get back to the base, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it an evening for me because I've got to relax and I was just trying to see, and it was so good there. Oh, wasn't prepared. I'm not that good at the combat, so I don't expect to live much. Donkeys. We should make some mules because mules are cool. They'll be redstone mules. Okay, so last bit. Okay, so we'll definitely set up some proper things. Have to get gunpowder, so a lot of gunpowder, a lot of sand. Gonna have to do some sand duping because sand's not renewable. In fact, that's the only thing I'm going to be duping. And then we will be creating a bunch of slime for because then we're going to make a proper perimeter here. And I'm going to make sure that I have enough to make a proper perimeter so we don't have to worry about it. Even if I have to run the perimeter twice, the World Eater twice, one for half of it, the other half, and then do the other half too. We will have a perimeter. So slime farm is going to be crucial. Because that's better than a honey farm. Okay, so we've got just grab my stuff and get out of there. Okay, so here we go, here we go, here we go. I would want to grab those allays, but I'm not prepared for them, and I don't have everything needed for them, so I'll just have to do it. I'll just grab them and run. I'll grab the my stuff and have to run. Need a lot of leather for bookcases. Okay, here we go, here we go. Run in here. Run up here. Barricade. And we got my stuff back now. Okay, so we'll have to get some milk. Okay, we got some my leather. And okay. All right, so we've got, where's my bread? We got Sentry. So time to head back to the base, which is this way. And let me get my armor back on. Where's my sword? Here we go. We're just running now. And I will find myself some milk beforehand so that I don't get into the village. Okay, there it is. There's some milk. And then we'll get that done. Oh, great. Do I got a... Yay. Okay. All right, so there we go. Now we'll go back and I'm calling it a night. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. I've actually been streaming. This is probably the longest stream I've had. So that's 6 hours worth of streaming. Aw, baby llama. Okay, yeah, so we will. So let me get all the way back. And. Oh, yeah, the only. Oh, man. That's not going to be as efficient as I thought it was going to be. That's going to be good for things like coal and iron and copper. Nothing else is worth. It's not worth taking. It's not worth. It's worth disenchanting and smelting. Okay, yeah. So we'll get back to where the house is. Start working on a. Start coming. I'll come up with a plan for what I want to do. Definitely take that ink sac because I need a. I'm gonna need ink like you wouldn't believe. Okay. All right. So we've got to get all the way back without killing ourselves, which means we have to eat. And eliminate some bovines so that we could get their flesh and their goodies. Okay, so yeah, and then we'll probably create a simple little cow farm so that I can get a lot of steak until I can really start working on getting some golden carrots because that right there is the food that I would rather be having because it's the third best food in the game. The first two are kind of hard to get. Well, one of them's not as hard, but we need trading for them anyways. And we need an insane gold farm. So we're going to do it that way. All right, so getting back to the base, definitely have to start working into the nether areas. And let's just get back in, sleep, and there we go. We still got 2 villagers protected. So here we are. And boom. Sleep. Okay, wait. What happened to the huh? What happened to that one on with the mist and the pioneer? Okay, what happened to that one? Okay, gotta give me a second. I got something that's weird there. It's gonna be kind of hard for me to read it. Okay, let me go here. Okay, that one server with the miss and the binary hall. Oh, yeah, that right there. What happened is there was no uniformity in there. So I started a brand new one. And that one it's the Wizard's Tower, which is the name of my server. I decided I'm going to be naming this world Wizard's Path. This one we're going to be building a binary sorter too. So, and we're going to be using the latest version of that I have. But the Wizard's Tower is just going to be a personal thing that if I want to play with people, I'm going to play. But I'm not going to be doing anything with it. But It is pretty late for me. I've been streaming for 6 hours. And that's by far the longest stream I've had. So I'm going to be calling it a night. I need to relax because I do need to get some sleep. And I might stream tomorrow. I might not. I don't know. I will be looking at what I have to do the following day to make that determination. But you know what? I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, leave a like. If you have any questions or comments, leave it down in the comment section. And if it's a major issue, I recommend joining my Discord. Link to that will be in the description. Yeah, link to that is everywhere in my videos. And well, but you guys, this is the Redstone Wizard. Enjoy building.